There we go. Oh, not that one. Damn it. All right, I'm going to keep it like this. It's bugging out. Some air raids going on here in the background. Khersan's been hit multiple times here tonight. Let us get you the latest of the latest. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you all have a good day. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, Bob, listen, I mean, the Wagners, they're probably, I mean, we haven't had the complete story yet, but I think they're getting to the border, or at least having some military activity along the border, moving some kind of heavy equipment to the border. So really, some interesting stuff's going on here. I mean, we are seeing this unfold, and I said it before. I just posted a tweet here. Funnily enough, I said, false flag, you know, SNMP false flag by Russia, maybe at the end of July, right? It's funny how Belarus has now extended their drills, as they want to call it, to the end of July, the 30th. The 30th. So, really a lot of interesting stuff here, and they are going that, you've seen the Lukashenko statements, how they're going to be taking field trips to fucking Poland, and how Poland's getting ready, and how everything is just gone literally, I mean, at the brink of insane. I mean, we are at the brink of where it's insane. We are at the brink of insanity, something we never thought we could have here again. And it appears that they are taking it seriously and literally they are literally getting ready to do something I didn't think was even going to be fucking possible, or even going to be a thing. They have gone mad. It appears that Wagner can't claim this, but it appears that Wagner is now maybe moving on the fucking border of Poland. Well, they're not, going in at the moment, but they appear to be going to the border. Heavy equipments, stuff like that. And hopefully we can get the images in eventually, but yeah. That is literally what's going on. I mean, I'm not completely aware yet as to, but it is a cost concern, because you don't pull soldiers to the border and do all that stuff to have no effect on it. How you doing, sick? And Lukashenko with these statements that they were gonna want to go to. Wagner wants to go to we have Sumy region here. Wagner wants to go to Poland. Wagner wants to do all that shit. Wagner wants Wagner. So really, I mean, insanely, a lot of stuff. So really, I mean, hopefully nothing happens, but it is getting intense. Having to check and look about this. I'm, just hearing about these statements from Lukashenko today in the meeting. You get it just like, since people said that Wagner's began to strain, they want to go to the West, and they have asked, they're also saying like, oh yeah, we asked, Belarus, not Belarus, well, Lukashenko, that if we could go to the West and actually go to invade. That's literally what he's saying, that they're putting a strain on him, which is insane to say from anybody. It's, yeah. beyond anything I've ever thought to have seen. I've heard something about NATO telling all troops to go back to main cities from front lines. Well, what main cities are you? What front lines are you talking about, Sick? You talking about the borders? I doubt that. Now I do have I have ordered some food, so I won't be here all the time because I'll have to. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Well, oh, NATO telling all troops to back to the main cities from front lines. I don't think NATO is going to be telling Ukraine to back away from the front lines. Is that I doubt they've done that. Well, I'm gonna have to eat something here. So you guys, I'll leave the streams up here for you guys to watch, and then I will be back a bit later. Skaters.
я даст денежку.
Давай, братуха.
Давай.
Увидимся. Дай Бог.
Да увидимся еще. Пять, одному миллион, пять.
Да.
Hello there. Uh, Paka, please don't shout out other channels on my channel. And also, NATO has not told Ukraine to back off its positions. Hal Turner is a conspiracist, former FBI agent, who pretty sure went to jail. You scared the crap out of me? Oh well. I plan to. But no, Hal Turner is a conspiracy theorist. He's not accurate, so don't. I mean, if you want to take anything that Hal Turner says, take it with a massive grain of salt. Well, that's what I meant to do, Bob. Meant to scare you guys. That's what I do. I scare people. Very much doubt that they've told the Ukrainians to back off their positions. But yeah. You're awake? That's good. It's game time. Very you gotta take what Hal Turner says, you gotta take with a very, very big, grain of salt. And he's also pro-Russian, so you know. Just had some pizza. Feeling pretty good. Pretty much ate that pizza whole. Well, it sounds pretty accurate, live. I mean, I personally would believe that it could happen before, but of course, with the addition to the addition of F-16s, which will be there next year probably, or this year, we'll probably see a swift end to this war, possibly next summer. But yeah, I just saw the statement as well. So yeah, very ominous, I would say. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep an eye towards the situation at the Polish and Belarusian border. But yeah, apparently emergency of course those EAMs are off the charts. 1 second. The whole indication behind how Lukashenko and Putin is trolling NATO in a fashionable sense by saying that there might be an invasion happening of some sort, but again, you know, take it with a grain of salt. 'Cause I don't believe that they are that stupid. But again, you know, you have to a lot of explosions here in Ukraine today. Actually, we have to check. Well, their drills are extended to the 30th, so we'll have to check until then. I've actually talked about the interesting factor that if Ukraine, now this is a funny theory, right? I mean, if Ukraine was to enter into a stalemate, a contracted stalemate with Russia, right? It could theoretically be part of NATO and deter any further invasion. But, of course, that is not something that Zelensky wants, which is understandable. I mean, you wouldn't want... Personally, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want anybody to... I mean, if you go to stalemate now, Russia gets to keep what they have. They're just going to rebuild, rearm, resource, redo everything. Maybe 2 years, stalemate, then they're going to relaunch it, you know? But then, they would be part of NATO. But, another point here is, you really have to take it, you know, and think, would it really be so worth it considering everything? Then it would also have to be a fast-track NATO membership, which means that if it was their stalemate, then they should be accepted pretty much right away. I mean, there is no saying that, but it would deter that. I mean, I'm not, this is not like anybody's saying that. I'm just saying, you know, it's a possibility and something that they could do, but at the same time, I wouldn't want them to do it. Ugh. Take some preventive measures, of course. I mean, it could be a water's gonna drag on for a while, but we do have the inline, of course, and we will be continuing to monitor it as long as it takes for this war. There will not be a stalemate. And we shall never surrender. A year's a long time with you know. But we'll have to stay strong and keep it imaginative. For we will never surrender. For all the years, for all the people. We shall surrender when the enemy has surrendered. Sorry. Oh, air raid Ukraine. Yeah, area of Ukraine right now. This one's not live, sorry. You hear it. It's an all clear there, so whatever that is, maybe is it Sumy region? Zaporizhia? Sue me the fuck out. Oh wait, it's an all clear air raid. Yeah. Keep forgetting those exist. That's an all clear air raid right there. All clear. Look at that. We're all clear at the front line here. Possibly this one's the only one remaining on. I mean, there has been multiple attacks in this area. I don't know why they continue to harass Sumy. I just don't know why they do it, but they do it because, you know. Well, I mean, planting potatoes in the ground, well, they would have to move. I mean, moving the fields closer to where the water is obviously a thing they would have to do. I mean, I'm not saying, you know, it hasn't directly dried out. Of course, there is still water in the area, and it could be possible to do some kind of refilling. Of course, once the war is over, it could be possible to refill the Dnieper River again, which would be a major help towards getting Ukraine back on. You know, the good thing about fields and the whole, you know, the whole farming industry is that no matter the amount of earth you destroy, you can always just, you know, replace the earth, which is the funny thing here. I mean, the thing is, you can't really replace a house that easily, but you can get some dirt and fill out the hole, you know. That's what they did in World War II. The constant bombing over England, you know. The idea behind that was wear down the morale, but there's nothing to wear down the morale. The thing I don't think most enemies get is that the more you sort of the more you seem to destroy, and the enemy thinks this is going to ruin their morale, the more the enemy seems engaged, which is one thing that people don't really look into many times, you know. Look at that lava there, and look at that volcano. It's literally about to go over. Look at that. It's a puddle right there. It's literally about to fill up and go over the side. Look at it. It's already going over the side. Yeah, but eruption site will close after. Oh, it's this one.
The eruption site of the Little Kroto volcano will be closed after 6 p.m. today. It was because last night we had the incident that people didn't listen to the warnings, and we're walking to danger to be surrounded by the lava. If such a thing happens, there will not be crispy nuggets only. There will be Pompeii nuggets that nobody can even reach, probably centuries later, if they be able to dig 1 kilometer of lava over their head. So there is a danger that this volcano will actually erupt. Look at them, how close they are to that. If that volcano bursts, like what it did a few days ago, they will be completely covered by lava. There is no chance anybody survives this. This is.
I mean,
there is
I get going to see a volcano, but the volcano's here, right? Look at that. I mean, why are they so close to the area as well? There's reports. I mean, these reports of this like sort of second eruption that we may be seeing in the area is certainly scary. But you know, these people walking up to it, you know, and just going, "Oh, look at that lava," you know, it's like really. I mean, as he's saying is, if that erupted or went over, right? The Pompeii nuggets won't just be crispy, they will be extra crispy, you know. Look at the size of the people compared to that volcano as well. I mean, it's insane. But just, you know, going into this is something you shouldn't even stand on this alone. You know, you can't even stand on this alone. Going into it, into that and getting covered by magma, not only will you die, but they won't recover your remains before that area is pretty much not active anymore, and you'll be able to dig through the fucking thing, which they won't do because they don't really care. At that point, they're not going to dig through lava to get you out because you were stupid enough to go up there. So, you know. I mean, they're still talking about this nuclear safety measurements taken by Ukraine. They're still very actively going at it here in ZMPP. You know, some kind of events here are shaping up. Can't really know what, but we are definitely still seeing events shaping up. Pretty much soon, I think. It's like almost a month, Bob. Close to a month soon. I think maybe 3 weeks along that line or something like that. Something like that, yeah. Ganzen Bier swifter den Westen gehausten wenn das Schirm immer deichen. Sorry, I was just reading German right there. Sorry. There's actually been stories, and this was still ongoing, down towards Jordan, which is down towards Azerbaijan and all the areas down there. We have still seen some reports of like Russians literally moving the fences, making the border smaller, which is weird because that's what they're continuing to do, and they did it before the war as well. They had this idea that, which was working. I mean, some guy was like, oh yeah, I'm in Jordan today, you know. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll wake up in Jordan tomorrow. And he woke up and he was in Russia. They've been doing it. It's not even a lie. You can go look it up. There's one guy who went to bed and woke up Russian, you know, or at least he woke up in Russia. Probably has some kind of P8 down towards. I would imagine we have some kind of P8 down towards the Black Sea again here today. We have a Danish military chopper up. Yeah, there you go, guys. Come on. Tear them up. Not a lot of plane activity for Saturday. Well, actually, I forgot it's Saturday, so yeah, this is pretty normal. Oh, yeah, we got a P8 in the same area over there in Vancouver Islands. We got... What do we have? What do we have? Got anything interesting? No, not really. We have a Goldmaster Hercules, and we have a Airbus. We have some C5. Some nothing interesting plane-wise. I mean, reconnaissance aircraft is very low amount at the moment. It does appear that we have a P8 down towards the Black Sea. I can't see it, but we see a tanker down there, so it's very likely that we have a P8 down towards the Black Sea. We've seen it in those areas many times. You guys gonna keep an eye on this volcano today, because look at it. It's literally tipping over the edge there. It is getting there. Possibly, if the pressure of the sides gets too much, we could possibly see one of these sides break off, like we did over here. There's a Ukrainian plane in Saudi Arabia. Interesting. I mean, not a lot of reconnaissance aircraft. Like reconnaissance, other than the P8s, I mean, we possibly don't really have anything else. Something gotten fuller? Yeah. Yo, you're talking about the volcano? Yeah. You can see the magma right there. Just tipping over the edge there. We did see one of the sides, this side right here, who's actually managed to somehow build itself up again. Guess that's something they were able to do. Well, not the people, but the volcano. I mean, I don't really know how to do it. You know, the side there where you see it tipping over has built itself up again. I guess by actually just pouring the lava, just, you know, the magma just pouring over itself over and over. Oh, look at that! Look how it's getting closer. Yeah, look at it. It is getting there. It's getting close to getting over the edge there. Really, I mean, what are the days that we're going to be having to look out for? Definitely some kind of this events that's apparently going to be happening here in the end of July. You guys want to keep your eyes on the screens and everything. Towards the end of July here, it's going to be some interesting days. There has been some reports of this maybe false flag attack happening towards the lines of well, sorry, that's not how you want to say it. There has been talks about this false flags event or something happening at ZPP towards the end of July, which could be now or in some days, right? But of course, they also stated that something was going to happen before. That's not happened, so yeah, we'll have to continue to monitor everything. I'm going to show you some other pictures here. Encampments, possibly near Tessel here in Belarus. These are Wagner encampments here. These are all tents, as you can see. All tents right here. Trucks with the payloads and some kind of maybe administration or something going on over here. If they have that, I mean, I would imagine. Possibly some kind of vehicles there. Lots of vehicles here. And lots of trucks and everything down here. And these are close-ups. I mean, we can really see the sheer size of this operation, which they are occurring down here, or doing sometimes down here. Yeah, we can really see the size of this. You know, I mean, all these vehicles, all these trucks carrying supplies or whatever the fuck they're carrying. Really, really interesting stuff there. It looks like maybe some kind of armored stuff right there. I mean, listen, you don't move this much stuff to a country, and this much, you know, this many people, because this was not like, this is not a two-man tent, if you're wondering. Like, I think maybe 20 people could live in those tents. So, I mean, 15 to 20 people, right? So count how many tents there are. You don't move so many soldiers. This is just one camp, by the way, guys. This I believe is in Tessel, because I believe I know the structure of that one building there. But I want to point out that, you know, this is just one of the many, I think, maybe 6 or 7 encampments that they have made throughout Belarus. I mean, we have 16 to 7, you know, 14 July, 16 July, so some trucks, 19th July, tents, and now this. I don't know what the fuck this image is. Like, we have all these great images here, and then this guy comes up with this and says, "Oh yeah, look at this." And he said, not the most greatest image I've seen compared to all these ones. Why couldn't he? I mean, it's in a night image. He couldn't have waited for the morning. I mean, if it's in the night, I mean, okay, you know. I'm sorry, in the Poland one, I think. When I thought, you know, the Kyiv situation would be much more likely, because when you think about it, the chances of them taking Kyiv, you know, compared to the chance of them going against Poland or NATO, you know, they have a better odds going towards Kyiv. I won't give them a lot of odds, but I will say they have some better odds going towards Kyiv compared to going towards fucking Poland, you know. the only problem is, and here's my issue with it all, is that Wagner doesn't have a tie to a country. People know where they're from. We obviously know who they're sponsored by, but they don't actually have a tie or links to countries. They can launch invasions from countries, which would mean that Lukashenko would be blamed, or at least have some kind of further sanctions or something. But launch an invasion into a country and then go back. The real thing, what he's framing it here is that a field trip. Now, what do you do on a field trip? You go out somewhere and you go home eventually, right? So if he's talking about this, I mean, I'm not taking his literal words here, but think about it. If he says, Lukashenko, right? He says Wagner wants to go on a field trip in the sense that they want to go to Poland, go, hey, we're going to be attacking you here, and we're going to go back into Belarus. Then what are you going to do? Are you going to be attacking Belarus? Because an attack on Belarus would be an attack on Russia, as they say, and that would be a direct attack from NATO, as they say. But NATO is acting in self-defense because they're trying to attack Wagner, right? I mean, think about that scenario for a second. Because as much as I of course, don't believe that they're going to go into Poland and stay in Poland, I believe, seriously, that an attack on Poland could insurmount the factor that they may then withdraw back into Belarus, because then what is NATO going to do? Because firing on Belarus would be more with NATO, and Russia, and couldn't, or Belarus alone, and they couldn't, because they're self-defense. But if they're acting in self-defense after being attacked, they could, but that would kick off, and then Putin and Lukashenko would say, oh look, they're attacking us, So, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but that's one of the scenarios I've been looking at, thinking that's very likely to be a scenario to try and split or do something there. Hey man, what's up? Can we get the fuck out of there? He looks at the camera. Oh shit! But yeah, I mean, it's pointed out the obvious, the elephant in the room here. It's a very tense situation at the moment. I mean, I talked about it yesterday, but it's getting tenser by the moment. I mean, why and what are they planning? Because they're not there to do nothing. I can't seriously sit here with my good intention and say that Wagner has gone to Belarus to do nothing, right? Hugen's temper tantrum. I mean, we'll have to keep an eye on it all, because I believe that seriously, the amount of things that could go wrong here is crazy. I still believe that there's a bigger chance of them going for a new reinforced line towards Kiev. I still think there's a greater chance for that than there is the actual chance of them going to Poland. But if they're going for Poland, that's going for a literal suicide mission. But if Russia wanted to go for Kiev another time, why not just send some of their own forces? Call a mobilization or call something else. Then train up some people, get them properly trained, as well as good as you can train. I mean, we're talking about Russia here, right? Get Belarusian help in terms of equipment, and then use that. I mean, the weird thing here is that they're talking about a group of military militias and mercenaries that aren't tied to Russia. In a way, they are tied to Russia, but they're not owned by Russia in a sense. They are their own sort of independent militia. And, Wagner operates in many countries and has had, well, I would say, a certain amount of training to consider them a force to be somewhat reckoned with. Of course, it didn't do what I would say very great in Bakhmut. I wouldn't say that they were anything significant in Bakhmut. They did take him, and they did perform better than the average Russian does. But considering the factor that they had maybe between them a good 10 years in combat, maybe all of them, not all of them, but a lot of them had very long history of combat history and are veterans. Then compared to the average Russian, that maybe haven't even received proper training, they didn't do much better, so. You have not the feeling. Obviously, Wagner is not all Russian. Many of them are actually foreign workers as well. That, of course, is anti-NATO, everything, and then goes into these wars here, sort of a contracting business. But they are, part of this. Well, I would call them a terrorist group. I would call the Wagner as a modern equipped terrorist group with links all over the world. Terrifying, actually. But of course, I don't think that in reality they're going to be doing much damage. Of course, we'll have to keep an eye on it, but I really don't think that they have the capabilities to do what I would call a damage that could be, reckoned with. I know it's been building up all day. Oh, it's been building up a bit. This is 10 hours ago. 5 hours ago. 3 hours ago. So it's building up. This is noise here. It's building up. Possibly some kind of spillover tonight. What? Yeah. I would say that. Yeah. Kherson. Front line. They're pounding Kherson tonight. Really, I mean, they are. Second. I mean, what I think would be crazy is to sit here one day, or to sit here a day and then say, we are now actively at war, right? It's a matter of fucking time. That's what I'm telling you. It's a matter of fucking time before they do something really, really stupid, you know? It's just a matter of time, really. I mean, there is nothing stopping them from doing something very stupid. We will have to keep our eyes on it all, of course. Fucking live. What the fuck is this? Try to find like a webcam. Maybe a border, but there's just no webcams up at the moment. Someone will cross the line, yeah. I mean, waiting for the intimate sort of message on, oh, Polish border guards was fired upon, you know. I'm gonna wait for that, you know, message. And I might have to sit here and scare people, but I'm just saying, what are the fucking odds that they're not gonna do something? Because they're there, and why the fuck would they be there if they're not gonna do something? You know, I'm just saying. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? A drone? Oh, it's a drone. A drone? Yeah, I think it was a drone. Just a random drone flying by here. Yes. Share it if you can. Of course. And what a issue is, of course, that I don't see the benefits. I just don't see the benefit in where Putin would be benefited from actually doing this. You know, where would he? Raber is reporting that Russian forces have exploited their breakthrough in the Luhansk and Kharkiv region by more than 7 kilometers. Now, when airborne elements reported to have crossed the Sever River and occupied a number of high grounds on the West Bank, there are also reports that Russian forces supported by armor and artillery will be able to push Ukrainian forces out of the forest belts near the city of Khmer. And that's what I said. I didn't say this was going to happen. But what I did say was that Ukraine has been beaten fucking bad. You know? You figure that out, you'll be sure. Oh, yeah. But, you know. I mean, there's a chance of me being very recognized for it, or there's a chance of me getting on a fucking watch list. There's a chance of me figuring this out, you know, and people going like, oh, he figured it out, and then there's another chance of them going, get him on a fucking watch list. This guy knows something we don't. Yeah, but I did say it, and you know, me not trying to overdo something here. I did say that the Ukraine has been beaten. Well, not beaten, but not beat. Sorry, not beaten, but they have been wounded in the sense that they have actually lost materials. I'm watching you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. They have, what in many ways, I mean, you know, you have to agree with us, and it's been reported and it's been seen and it's been happening, you know, and as fortunate as it is, you know, they've been pushed back because the Russian lines have actually managed to hold, and it sucks in ways, but we have to ensure. How you doing, Nicholas? Hey, how you doing, DV? But we have to understand that sometimes in war, you know, things happen. 7 kilometers is not a lot compared to how much Ukraine has actually advanced, but it is a significant amount for the Russians, I would say. Not something to be concerned about, but I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Ukraine has been receiving a lot of heavy punches, and they have lost equipment and people. And we will have to agree to that factor that maybe this counteroffensive actually failed. And or it didn't go as planned. And, you know, then you will have to relaunch, rethink, and do things better. But, you know, now that they've learned, there's possibilities of them learning from their previous mistakes and redoing this. We still have to remember that, you know, Ukraine is very, very, it's being more and more reported. I know, Luigi, yeah. You know, but, you know, you have to remember that as much as Ukraine is a hardened battle people, the amount of people that are being replaced by soldiers that actually have fallen, you know, these people are not battle hardened, and Ukraine is still an inexperienced army. They need more stuff and equipment, but they also need to understand their weaknesses. I think Ukraine has a problem right now is that they don't understand their weaknesses because they're playing on a high card, thinking that yes, we're able to beat them because we have NATO weapons. And yes, they are able to beat them in many ways, but they have to understand that as much as you can go for it, as much as you want, you also have to sometimes limit yourself in the way that you have to understand that the people you have on the front lines are not the best soldiers. They are great soldiers, many of them are, but some of them are still new and unexperienced, and the Ukrainian army in total is unexperienced. In many, well, I wouldn't say unexperienced, but they haven't been in many outside combat missions. You know, they didn't really have veterans of the wars in itself. You know, so really, what I'm trying to say is they have to understand their strengths and weaknesses. Russia doesn't understand it's weak, but it's built defenses that's been able to hold. What is that? I'm doing good, huh? I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. They need more. Do they get many drones? Well, I mean, drones in total. I feel like the biggest key part of this war right now is these F-16s that we've been holding back on. The reason why I think that Ukraine is not doing its best is because Russia has been able to not only bomb raid them, but because they simply don't have capabilities in the area. They don't have modernized weapons and abilities that they can actually use, and actually create a you know, they can actually create a sort of, I would say, a dominance in the air. They haven't been able to do that. And I'll be honest, you know, having fast tracking people in piloting, you know, I think it's going to definitely take some time for Ukraine to achieve this air dominance. But with these F-16s, they will be able to do it, and it will make their invasions much, much easier. Russia doesn't have air dominance over the whole of Ukraine, but they have some air dominance because they still have some west. The SUs, as much as you want to put it, are still more advanced than what the Ukraine has, you know? Cam on bottom left side, second time. What are you talking about? That one? Talking about that light? It's been there all the time. Talking about that one? We're currently going off reference so far. Oh, 15. No, not the most we've heard, but yeah. they have been apparently. I mean, I think it's according to this Belarus shit. I really think that they're moving something, you know. And thanks for that, Mister. You talking about that light, Witchy, or are you talking about something else? The what is it like camera on bottom left side second in. Oh shit! I didn't even do that. Jesus Christ! I forgot I could do that. And I don't help through. Well, Nicholas, I think in many ways, yes, they could destroy the airfields, but you also got to remember that the amount of precisionized weapons that Russia has left to actually effectively destroy and do probable damage to these F-16s will be hard for them to do. So, yeah. Moreover, you talking about that one? This? Of that? About that? Oh yeah, there's like a shining light there. I think it's been there for a while, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been there for a while. I think it's a street light. Holy shit, I think there's some people having sex. What the fuck? I think there's some people having sex. Yeah, there's definitely people having sex on this. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, what the fuck? There is. Oh my god, I can't, how would I? Well, mister, I think you got to fight Russia the way they fight, you know? You got to fight Russia the way they fight with sheer numbers, and that's the only thing Ukraine is lacking, sheer fucking numbers. Yeah, in Ukraine, which not that the fucking volcano, they're not having sex at the volcano. Yes, it's still going on. Okay, well, we're going to have to keep this one muted, unfortunately. I mean, I'll have to do that because I can't, legally, I don't think I can put that on YouTube. Oh my god, what the fuck? That is so, I mean, why does that guy have a camera up against somebody's house? Why is that happening? Oh no, that is terrible. That is just awful. We'll have to keep that camera off and keep this one on. Hey, this one do fine as well. It's good for sound, anyways. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. No, it's terrible. I'm sorry. Jesus. All right. That is just awful. Well, for them it's not. But for us to listen to it, it's something else. Thanks for the share there, Witchy, on Twitter. I saw that. Yeah. Now, there has been some developments. That's a lot. Can you slow fucking down? There has been developments of some sort of what I would say a, well, yeah, there's a difference between having moan sounds in them DV and having a live stream that's hearing. Personally, I don't even know why I'm discussing with you. I don't even know why I'm fucking discussing with you. I'm not going to put it on. I don't want to listen to it. It's fucking weird because it's yeah. No, it's weird. I mean, I don't want to, you know, share their private times. I think we're just going to keep that off, you know. Share their private times. They don't need to have their private time shares. I just wanted to see if these guys were talking about it. think we're just gonna leave it at that. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, air alert Saporisha turning on here. Oh, did you see that? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What's that? What's that? What's that? That's air defense right there, I think. Look at that. Look at that. I think it was air defense going up. Look. Just as it's going here, look at that. It hit something in the sky. Look. There. And it exploded a second time as well. Look. Yeah. Look at that. Still in the sky. Is it burning or something? How's it over there now? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's not the moon. Oh, look at that. Oh, more shit going up over here. Look at that. Boom. Over here. It's the same, I think. What is that? No, that's not the same. There's more stuff going on there. Look at that. Multiple air defense systems going on here, I think. Is that floating in the air doing? How's that in the air? I don't get that. How's that in the air? Oh, look at that. More. Oh, that went up over the clouds there. We were able to see the shining light of the clouds there. That's in Saporisha, by the way. Just want to point that out. I don't know. It looks like air defense, but it looks like looks like it got stuck in the air or something. Look at that. There was more going over there. Look at that. It keeps hitting. Coming over there as well. Go live, goddammit. Look at that. What's that? Berdansk? Is that? I think it might also be Saporisha because, you know, keeps apparently loading here. Sucks. Okay, I think they might be done here. But this... It's terrible. I shouldn't be laughing. They're allowed to. Look at that. What's that? What is that? Look at that. Look at that coming up there. Look. Look. An air defense? Yeah. Oh, what? Shit. Keeps going in the sky, though. It's weird, because it keeps, like, kind of staying in the sky. After it's hit. So weird. The weird thing about it keeps being in the sky after being hit, which looks kind of weird to me. It keeps fucking going out down here. Jesus Christ, dude. Can you fix your fucking cameras? Okay, now those cameras are going out or something. Something weird's going on there. This is in Saporisha. That one, I think that's one is also in Saporisha. Alright. Well, something's going on there, guys. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Possibly some kind of air defense working against drones or something like that there. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, it did turn on here. It could also be from Sumi, of course. It's still a region that's turned on here, but Saporisha also turned on now. So, yeah. Of course, Saporisha being a city on the front lines, it's very expected. Or I wouldn't say, well, it is expected in many ways, actually. Sorry, there we go. Ocean camps. Yeah, I just showed those, would you? Yeah, I just showed those on stream. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll have to continue to monitor. Of course, let's see what the hell is that. This one does not want to stay on that live button right there. Yeah. Well, shit happens. But of course, that's interesting. Poland to move soldiers to east of the country due to Wagner risk, states news agency reports. July 23rd. Sorry, 21st, I think is how you say it. Poland sending more troops to the east due to Wagner risk. Poland plans to move more troops to the eastern flank, and it reports that Wagner fighters are sent to hold joint exercises with Belarusian troops near Polish border. I'll read this again. I said it earlier. Poland plans to move troops to the country's eastern flank amid reports that Wagner... Okay, I'll show you this here. Well, I don't know why I'm not showing you. Wagner fighters are set to hold... CNN, by the way, hold joint exercises with Belarusian troops near the Polish border. They're holding exercises at the border. I said it before. They've actually pulled Wagner near the border now. Oh, and of course they're going to be holding exercises, you know? It's funny how before they stated... Which was right on time for the beers? Yeah. So before they stated that they said they were actually going to be done with doing drills today, and then now of course they're extending the drills, and conveniently they're extending the drills so they can do Polish border drills at the border. Conveniently, right? Very convenient, guys. Very fucking convenient. And some other things just went up there. Did it? Or is that me going nuts? No, didn't. Okay, that's just a light. So very convenient that they're now extending the drills to do it on the Polish border so they can do joint military exercises. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Of course, one of the reasons why we hate Lukashenko is because he literally invites refugees to Belarus and then shoves them into the eastern to European countries. I don't hate refugees. I hate Lukashenko for pushing refugees into our country to literally not only slow down our progress, but forcing us to take in more people. And literally doing what the Germans did. They sent thousands of refugees. And here's a history lesson from your favorite boring history teacher. When in the later stages, not only at the start of the war, during the times of the attack at France, when they started the war, when they did their blitzkrieg, they sent thousands of refugees towards the area. Here, I'll show you here. Well, of course, we all remember that they attacked the Ardennes, which was a forested area, I think somewhere around here or something like that. Now, the French lines went from here to here, right? I mean, that's, well, you know, across the border. They didn't extend it to Belgium out of fears from Belgium being mad that they extended it to Belgium. Don't know why, right? But they then said, okay, we invaded these guys, so now we are able to attack the Ardennes. We're going to do some blitzkrieging here. But if they were able to do that, they need to slow down the Allies. So they didn't attack them fast enough to encircle them. So they were able to encircle them. Which makes sense, right? So what did they do? You know, they gather a bunch of refugees from not only Netherlands, Belgium, all these countries that they already had invaded, and they said, you know what? We'll take you guys. Where's this live stream coming from? Why, me or I'm coming from my basement, if that's what you're asking. They said, you know, we're gonna be moving thousands of refugees through this country, slowing down the Allies, so we can move through the Ardennes, which is a heavily forested area, and then we can actually move our troops through there. Nobody expected them, and they're gonna surprise attack them from the back. It was a hard area to move any troops through, but they did it somehow, you know, surprisingly enough. Moved them through. We're able to encircle the enemy, circle them from here, you know, blitzkrieg up towards when they cut them off from coming from Denmark, mister. Cut them up towards here at Dunkirk. Sorry. Well, Dunkirk, right? Or am I talking? Fuck, what the fuck is Dunkirk? It's over here. My bad, guys. Yeah, these two, Calais and Dunkirk. Dunkirk, of course, Calais was also an outpost there where they had some garrisons that was holding out. But Dunkirk is one of the most famous places that was during the war. Of course, the evacuation of the 300,000 and the also some French troops. But really a situation the same that they did here, but they're obviously not going to be doing the same in Belarus, but they did the exact same thing. It just shows how Germany not only did war crimes, or not war crimes, but terrible things to win the war, not even before the war started, you know, well, the war was started, but before the fighting was started, you know, so really a tense situation there. Now, there's another. Are you talking about... Oh, live streams. You're talking about these live streams. Oh, these live streams? Yeah, they're from Ukraine, mister. Not Denmark. These are from Ukraine. Oh, Zaporizhzhia, reports of explosions. I mean, it could have possibly been what we've seen here with these sort of maybe drones or some kind of things happening there with the air defense. We did see it just here now. We have reports of explosions in Zaporizhzhia. Keep your eyes out, folks. Keep your eyes out. Eyes and ears. Eyes and ears. Well, yeah, Iceland as well. Yeah, obviously. It'd be a bit weird if I was sitting here, you know, making live streams from Denmark, talking about what's happening in Denmark, because that'd be a very, very boring stream. I'll tell you that much. That would be possibly one of the most boring streams you'll ever. I would literally become what my name is, boring fucking history. I'll tell you that much. Let's see what is happening in Zaporizhzhia. I literally saw a video of like an ammo depot some time ago that literally looked like a mini nuke. You know, fucking crazy stuff. But of course, you know. Yeah. So it was a nuke. I just want to put that out. It wasn't. There's been no nukes. But it was an ammo depot that blew quite a long time ago. I am in Denmark. Yes, that's why I said Denmark. I thought you asked me where my live stream was coming from. That's why I said. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree. You know, I wouldn't want to be stuck in Belarus either. But you know, if Lukashenko was that kind of guy to say, "Oh, come to our country, I will help you," and then you know, say that if you fight for us, we will give you citizenship. You know, that I'm not saying that's a scenario. I'm just saying, you know, four Russian Tu-22 M3 heavy bombers are reported to airborne now from southwestern Russia. These bombers are likely carrying 22 anti-ship missiles. Anti-ship missiles? Why would they fucking be... Why would they be carrying anti-ship missiles? Well, it just shows how much you're running out of equipment that they're... Well, I mean, I will be honest. If they're carrying anti-ship missiles, and if they're going to the Black Sea, I just want to say to you guys, or if you, oh, fair enough. I want to say to you guys, if they're carrying anti-ship missiles, and we saw the grain deal, and we saw what Russia says, something weird could be happening here. I'm just saying because the reason I'm telling you this is because Russia does not use anti-ship missiles just to go over land. They would use them. Well, it is Russia, so it's hard to know, right? But I'm just going to point out that they have said that they would, you know, bomb any ships that were to go in and do trade with Ukraine or something like that. So, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, it's weird. But of course, it is Russia, and they're running out of all kinds of stuff. So, It just feel like anti-ship missiles is something that quite rare. Or is it? I really don't actually know, but I feel like it wouldn't be something that you would use every day. I mean, just, you know, personally thinking. Something like it was something that you would use every single day. Apparently it's showing all kinds of ships parked just outside where Ukraine starts, you know. Really sort of a weird situation. Kind of docked just outside Ukraine. Probably waiting for the grain deal to be relaunched. And go over there. Torpedoes go through the ground. Oh, you think so, mister? Alright. Well, yeah. I mean, and that's, you know, I did think that they would have used them or something, not towards ships, but I'm just saying, you know, it's a pretty tense situation to be using anti-ships missiles. The reason why I'm saying that is because we all heard the news about how Russia would shoot out any ships going through the Black Sea towards Ukraine. So, you know, yeah. What would be great, man? Got a random thing to say, Matt, but yeah. Did you build up character to do that? You know what you did? I feel like what you did, you spent like a lot of time. You were going through it in your head. You were like, should I say it? And then you go and you know what? Volbeater's a great band. That's how it happens, right? That's what happened. What the fuck? Why can't I search? What the fuck's going on? What? Right, too low, not accurate? Oh, fair enough. I don't know. I sometimes, you know, should say stuff. Sounds pretty ominous. Anti-ships missiles. I'm gonna get the determination of it. Didn't know that they couldn't. Well, you learn new things every day. Lots of air prices up. Honey, are you sure he's gonna like you saying that? Yes, I thought a lot about it, and I'm willing to do it because I just feel like he needs to know. Alright, well, be careful. Yeah, I will, honey. Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. And then he goes into the office. He sits down. He takes a big breath. Volbeat is great! Nothing else. That's what I want to say. Great band. It's a great band. The story of my life. How'd it go, honey? I got fired. How'd it go, honey? I got fired. Sounds like my ADHD. Oh, you got ADHD. Fair enough. I don't. Well, I haven't been tested for it, but I don't think I have it. I can take my attention to two things at once. I know it's not exactly what ADHD means, but I have a tendency to be able to multitask. Yeah, I think that's what it means. I'm not really sure. Actually, I don't really know what the fuck I'm saying. Peter Griffin. Oh, it's a true story, man. Oh, fair enough. Is that what actually happened here? Is that what actually happened here? You just told your wife, you know what, today I'm gonna say it, you know, and then you went in here and you're like, Volpe, great band. Just, you know. Fair enough. I mean, if that's, you know, what you're thinking, that's what you're thinking. Can't deny it. Can't deny it, you know, because it's unfortunately it's true. Well, not unfortunately. I feel like I've eaten so much fucking junk food today, but at the same time I've also done like a lot of workout, so I think I'm good. I'm gulping in food at an alarming rate. I know they are, Matt, I know. I'm aware. That's I have to be aware. Glad you like that. Yeah. Sure, but I don't like him. What do I say? Just say yes. Why the fuck is Flash reposting? Oh, he's not. What is he? Reposted like 20 times the same thing. Maybe it's Twitter bugging out. Maybe it's Twitter doing something stupid. Weird. Flash is posting something about 7P, and I've been saying it. You know, there's still stuff going on there. In 7P. Holy shit! I'm just beat up tonight, aren't I? Belarus is not to be taken seriously. Agreed. How are you? Howdy, guys. Howdy, gamers. Howdy, guys. I think. Yeah. The guys doing the naughty stuff on this stream is done, but they were doing it, and we were able to hear it, but it's okay. I know, Matt. I've been talking about it. Don't you act like you came in here and then stole my shit. My bad. Oh, it's a bug. Alright. NATO was too slow. I mean, well, we'll have to admit to the factor that the Ukrainian counteroffensive. Nothing to steal? Oh, shut up. Leave. Fuck off. The fuck is this child? Oh, look at that. Yeah. Look at that. We got a, what? We got a Cobra ball. Look at that. We got a Cobra ball up over Japan. Yeah. Oh, we had it. No, it just went on its transponder, but we have it. We have a Cobra ball up over here in the Pacific. Well, in the Sea of East China Sea? Yellow Sea? Yellow Sea, maybe? I think it's called the Yellow Sea. I don't know. Sometimes I know. Sometimes I don't. Is that such a crime? But unfortunately, I was right. It was the East China Sea. I said that first, before I said the Yellow Sea. Is there anything else? Fair enough. Fair enough. You better stick around there. Of course. Oh shit. The Belarusian military conducting joint drills to Wagner PMC. Now, if you guys want to know exactly where they're holding joint drills, I can tell you. It's at the border of Poland. Now, when did Belarus first say their drills was going to be done? The 23rd. When did they say that now they're conveniently extending it and doing the same thing, you know, that Russia did before the war? Yeah. Extending the drills to the border before the war? Yeah. Doing border drills? Why the fuck would they need to do border drills? Why the fuck are they training? What the fuck is going on? I mean, really, I mean, I'm just puzzled in what exactly the fuck is going on. You know, I want to... This is pictures apparently taken from it. This appear to be a Wagner symbol right there. These are heavy vehicles right there. I mean, these are, yeah. Apparently, there's also been talks about these vehicles, the heavy vehicles being moved to the front as well. Or front border. No, that guy. This is the kind of guy they tell you to be afraid of, but he's actually just a scared little cat. Exactly. No, he's probably not. He's probably way better than fighting than me, but... These are drone. We got drones. There's probably going to be some kind of drone surveillance going on by builders. I'm just saying, you know, it's they've been doing a lot of drone exercising as well. I mean, we look at all this, what's going on here. These are what literally they can muster to equip these people. These guys are somewhat well equipped, you know. Look at it, you know. This is drone, you know. This is drones right here. Conducting drones and all that. This guy got a phone. These helmets right here look to be modern. Looks to be modern helmet right there. Yeah. Well, we have to keep an eye on what happens. I mean, I can't always promise that anything won't happen, because in this scenario right here, I'm almost 100% certain. I'm not going to say that because I'm not 100% certain, but I'm very certain that something is about to be happening here, and we could be watching an attack from Wagner. Where? Unsure. They keep talking about it being the Polish border. Now, they have moved drills to the Polish border, which does further the cost of it being at the Polish border, but I will say there's a much more chance of them going for Kyiv. But, of course, at the same time, you know, there's still a chance of them going for, you know, Poland, which would be a fucking crazy idea. I think. Yeah. Of course, the martial law or some kind of deployment forward was also given by the Belarusian authorities to be able to move their military doctrine to a different status as well. As Tom Miller saw went it's midnight in the city of destruction, and in that light night the Belarusian assembly voted for authorities to send its military abroad. Here it is. The Belarusian People Assembly voted for the authorities to send its military abroad. That was a very quick and unyielding response to the advances of NATO against Russia in the... What? Advances of NATO against Russia in the... Against Russia in the Ukraine? What? They get advances of NATO? What the fuck is he talking about? NATO's not in Ukraine. What if... What? Okay, so this guy's this channel is a fucking Russian propagandist channel. Don't want to read that. Going to Kyiv would make more sense. I also want to point out it's not a world war if it's NATO versus Russia. That's not a world war. It's just NATO versus Russia. It's not exactly what I would call a world war. It's going to involve a lot of countries, but I wouldn't call it a world war. At a certain point, I would call a world war is that I would call a world war when China enters. Then I would call it a world war if China does support it. But I don't think China is actually very supportive of what's going on here. But of course, in a world where authoritarian styles, and if they lose their friend Russia, backed into a corner, China could be very, alone in this kind of authoritarian world. So just want to point that out, that China would lose one of its biggest partners. So it's very likely that they're going to be helping out. I just want to point that out as well. So really, a lot of stuff there. Source, Mr. Wires. What are you talking about, Witchy? Source what? What do you mean? What do you mean, Witchy? What do you, what? Find it again. What are you guys talking about? Did you post something? I swear to God, Witchy is able to see comments that other people aren't able to see. What did you post, mister? I didn't see what you posted. Can you repost that? I didn't see what's they're talking about, Witchy. I can't see the comment. What's going on? Backed up in a corner, I think China would have to pick a side, What are you guys talking about? I'm wanting a source for the U.S. intelligence saying the Russian commanders are running Wagner? Really? Okay. Fair enough. Which, I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? I can't see the comment. I couldn't see the comment that Mr. put out, so I was just like, what the fuck? Am I out of something here? Can't just keep secrets on me. What's this? I can't fucking... What does that say? What the fuck does that say? What the fuck does that say? It makes sense. I mean, yeah, Mister, what is your source on that? I just want to know, because I haven't really seen it, but, I mean... Wow, makes sense. I mean, yeah. Look at this. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna have to do something here. Can't even do that, because that, yeah, so I couldn't do that. Fair enough. I'm gonna have to, can I get a translation on that? Hopefully I'll get that soon. So you see, I mean, what I think what they could be stating is that yes, in fact, there is Russian, but many of the Wagners are Russians. But if you're talking about literal Russians, like Russian commanders, that's something, that is something. Belarusian President Lukashenko gave the Belarusian legislators power to impose martial law and deploy the Belarusian military outside the country's border. Now, this is one of the things we've been hearing a lot about. I want to point this out to you here again. Sorry. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, what did I... Oh, there we go. God damn. So this is one of the other ones that we've been talking a lot about here. But the Belarusian, I'm gonna give this a retweet and a like here. The Belarusian president Alexander gave the Belarusian legislators powers to impose martial law and deploy the Belarusian military outside the country's border. Now, what does that mean, right? I mean, I was pointing out, if you're out here pointing this stuff out and you're out here doing this, at a certain point, we gotta go, what the fuck is going on? And why is he doing that? Why does he need to do that? He's out of war. He going to war? Possibly. That is scarily interesting. Well, thank you very much, mister. I appreciate it. What we got here? 24 minutes ago. 1 TU 23, 22 M3. This is from Alka. Relocating to Swansea. Alright. I only see one. I mean, Irish Defender set 3. Alka set 1. So we'll have to put that on. There's literally a Russian serviceman that has washed up on the sea of I can't show the video, but it's there. God, I mean, you want to watch it, go on Twitter. I retweeted it, but if you want to watch that video, that's crazy. I do want to point out viewers' discretion. Of course, it is a graphic video. And it's something that we've continued to see, but we can't show it here, There's like explosions here in Zaporizhzhia still. Really interesting. I mean, what is going on there in Zaporizhzhia? Saw the video? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's graphic. It's graphic, but it's what happens,
And our quote completely. Many are
All right,
worried,
well,
and for
watch
good
this video,
reason.
'cause this is one thing
Since
that's
March
continued to be
2022,
retweeted
Ukraine's
here.
Zaporizhia nuclear power plant has been under Russian control. The Russians are using it as kind of a military base while Ukrainian personnel continue to run it. The Ukrainian operator of the plant, though, is alerting the world. Russian occupiers are degrading the equipment and are, quote, completely incompetent. Meanwhile, fighting in surrounding areas continues, and just today it was confirmed that a Russian attack killed 4 people in the area. The United Nations nuclear watchdog has repeatedly warned that fighting in the area could result in potential catastrophe.
Who is responsible? Responsible is the country which starts the war. Responsible is the country who captured the station. I think that we could expect any kind of behavior from Russians. They would go ahead as long as we allow it. I mean, the civilized world allowed them to do this. The presence of Russians on the plant is the key problem for nuclear safety and security. The first task, I mean, for the world, just they should leave the station. It's obvious to everyone that when you play, or at least all games with nuclear, it's really the threat to the hundreds, thousands of people could be affected by the radiation. People, I mean, kids, old people, I mean, people. But it's so obvious that you shouldn't do this. It could be really big catastrophe. I mean, some big accident. It could be some accident like the effect of a dirty bomb, which is quite local. Of course, it also depends on the day, depends on the wind, on the speed of the wind, and a lot of questions which could influence some other countries in some scenario. Another issue is sanctions. So you have to punish some of the party for I mean, destruction of all these pillars of nuclear safety. And these sanctions would be really an instrument which, I mean, in my view, should put someone back to the table for negotiations. I am really grateful to Americans for the support which Ukraine, what they provided to Ukraine. That is very, very important for us. There is also some narratives like why we need to support Ukrainians. There is some voices like this, but to understand that this is the issue of freedom. We are fighting for, of course, for our freedom, but we are also fighting for the values, and these values is the core values in American Constitution.
Yeah, there you go. So, well, nah, not really.
Many are worried, and for good reason.
I mean, the joint drills from Belarus and Wagner on the border, somewhat new. Yeah, so really, outside the line here, I mean, we're watching catastrophes happen in front of us. As I would like to report to you guys now that there is a serious threat, not only on the Polish border, but a continuous threat on this nuclear power plant, and a continuous threat on the front lines, and a continuous threat against the world here. The world is watching on, and we will watch on ourselves. That is all we can do. Don't panic. Stay cool. Provide yourself with a greater line. Oh, no. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Yes. Hey, you're welcome, sick. It's alright. Stay prepared. Not scared. Do like Bear Grylls. Book a 5-star hotel. Adapt. Compromise. Survive. 3 key things to survive. I think it's adapt. I'm pretty sure it's not adopt. I don't know why you'd be saying adopt, but it's adapt. Right? I mean, do like a Bear Grylls. Book a 5-star hotel. Or smell flowers. Yeah, I mean, do you, you know? Be zen, you know? Be zen. No, sick. I don't think you're gonna make it back alive. There's a lot of wild Russians out there. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, something happened to Nestor. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Good luck. Good luck.
Cinque Stelle. Sul tema dell'Ucraina dice: guardi che è meglio vivere.
I can't stand the Italian Prime Minister. I can't fucking tolerate Italians. Well, a lot of them are very nice people. I don't fucking. There's one thing I hate. It's Italian politicians. There's no worse thing than an Italian politician. The Italians are great, but there are no worse things than Italian politicians. Look at history for once. I can't. This. By the way, she's a authoritarian leader. I mean, she's a fucking socialist. I mean, isn't she? I mean, I fucking can't. Oh, man.
Sotto una dittatura.
Because according to them, it's better to live a dictatorship than die. Yeah, according to the Italians, it's better to live in a fucking dictatorship than to die. Yeah. No fucking wonder they joined Hitler, right? And where I want to be under the fucking dictatorial rule and fucking die. Look who they had in the 1940s. They were the fucking under dictatorship. It's better to be a dictator than to survive. Like the fucking Italians. Like, I don't want Italian equipment. Really fucking don't want Italian equipment. It's shit. All what they make, you know? Really, it's really bad, you know? They cray. I mean, the food, listen, Bob, the food to people is all great, you know? But when it comes to cars, they do a pretty good job. When it comes to military equipment and politicians, they fucking suck at it. I mean, have you seen what the Germans, not the Germans, the Italians produced in World War II? God. I think nowadays they have mostly American equipment as well, but, you know. This fucking stupid shit. I mean, look at this. This is an Italian tank right here, right? It's literally. I mean, that's the comparison what an Italian tank could do against the, you know. Why And I haven't even searched. This is my search right here, Italian tanks, and then it comes up. Why were Italian tanks so bad? World War II. You know, they were so fucking bad. It's ridiculous how bad they were at building basic military equipment. You know. Well, I think, life, if you're leaving in the first place, it's because something is happening. So, yeah, I mean, I do get the whole, like, you don't want the house to be burned down. But if you're leaving, there's also a chance that that's because something has already happened in the area. I do get what you're saying. I mean, turn off the oven. You know, I want a massive electrical bill when you get back either. Remember to turn off the lights. But, you know. Remember to turn off the ovens and the cookies. You don't want burnt cookies when you come back, you know? You want the cookies to be crisp. But also, if you're leaving, something's probably happening that makes you leave. By the way, I just want to point out that if any of you in here, which most of you are probably Americans, I don't believe that what you guys are going to experience are going to be anything. The whole to go back, Americans having to go backs and all that stuff. Listen, America is not going to be affected if there was a war in NATO. Economically or life-wise, yes. You don't want it to be chewy either, no, yeah. Lifestyle-wise, you're not going to maybe have it better, but what I'm pointing out to you guys is there's not going to be any sort of implications about go away. They don't. But that's point here is you gotta remember the factor is the Americans are not gonna be very I mean but I just want to point out to you guys that the effect on America is going to be very fucking minimal. And if there's even going to be a missile strike on America of any kind, and cruise missiles, I doubt it. Because seriously, reaching America with a military equipment is really, really fucking hard. Game Pass, taking... Oh, I didn't see that comment. I don't know why. Witchy, you're able to see comments, I'm not. Sometimes. If they do it, then just, you know what to do. Because I can't even see those comments sometimes. I swear to God, Witchy. I don't know why. Yeah. Why? I don't know why, Witchy. I really don't know. Maybe you got some kind of special things on. I don't really know why. I don't know why. Really, I don't. You can just kind of see comments that we can't. The time somebody called you an asshole and the other people couldn't, Oh, what's up, Blanco to Manco? Or whatever. Anything happening, either way, I'm not worried. Yeah, exactly. There's not probably going to be any attacks on America. I wouldn't be worried. As an American, I wouldn't be very worried when it comes to attacks. What? No, son of mine is going to be drinking whiskey in the morning. Is your ears today? Don't show me. Oh, of course I remember you, Blanco. Of course I remember. Really? Wow. Some people are just dumb. Really? Oh yeah. Look at that. Well, Blank, I never said that there was anything to be quite worried about. I just said that they're doing border drills, which is something quite concerning. I mean, I also want to point out to you, Blanco, that yes, at the moment there's obviously nothing to worry about because I think there's a much larger chance of them actually going for Kiev than there is going for Poland. And I want to point out another thing to you, Blanco. Poland's a very strong military. They bought everything. They're rearmored. They're becoming a super powerhouse, I would call them. So, in case of an attack, Poland will be very capable to protect themselves. So, I wouldn't be worried in any slight case for your family's sakes. So, but of course, it is a worrying situation that we're saying that they're doing these sort of drills and that they're ramping up their resolves and all that, military equipments. But, I think still there's a larger chance of them going for Kiev than there is than going for Poland. I really, really personally believe that because I just personally don't believe that they're going to be able to even make a dent in Poland, which is, plus they're in NATO, so they're going to be NATO quick reaction forces and all that, nearby, complete NATO support, yeah. Right. I don't know what you're talking about live. Are you talking about in your country alone, or are you talking about the Belarus situation, or what? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it, Blanco, and it is scary in many sense, but I also want to point out again, you got to remember that the amount of active nukes that we actually know have worked from Russia is limited. I mean, the factor is Russia obviously has nukes that works. We can't rule that out. But I also want to point out that the active amount of nukes that Russia has that's active and can be used are less than what America has at their disposals. And Americans are actually working and actually can work. Along with a wide open border, exactly. Just want to point that out that the U.S. has a lot more active working nukes than what Russia does. They have more nukes. Russia has more nukes, but the U.S. has more active nukes. It's scary regardless, but let's not panic anyone. I don't think there's too much to worry about at the moment. What was the whole Black Lives Matter riots? Funny thing is, when I hear and talk to a lot of other people about it, who's actually out there doing the Black Lives Matter riots? A lot of white people. I mean, I'm just saying, a lot of white people out there doing the Black Lives Matter riots. You ask some black people and you say, do you care for the Black Lives Matter riots? You ask Morgan Freeman if he cares about it. He's going to tell you no. You ask Morgan Freeman if he cares about, fucking, if he cares about Black History Month. He doesn't. Why? Because I've heard him say in the interview, I want to point that out, that some people say, yeah, It was, yeah. You ask Morgan Freeman, or you ask a lot of what I would consider black people. I mean, it's a hard line to say here, but I want to be truthful about this. A lot of them disagree with the Black Lives Matter movements, and they say it's not a movement. What it is, it's in fact just riots, and there's nothing to be done there. What I will agree is that the police brutality, which is a real thing, I mean, has gotten a bit worse. There's been a general mistrust between the police and in the racial corner, but I really believe that that has more to do with the ramping up of gang, violence, and not really the police not feeling safe, but also the police losing its patience over these things. But I also think that police needs to maybe get some more psych evaluations before going into the field. I don't think the police gets enough psych evaluations, because I think when going through something terrible and then you put them out in the field the next day, you wanna sort of no, but that's the thing, Blanco, and I said it, there's a lot of people who say that they don't really see the point in doing riots. They don't see the point. Obviously the whole thing started because of George Floyd, and that's, I want to point that out. I don't agree with what they did with George Floyd, because it was a fucking terrible thing. I mean, that was police brutality in a big form, right? But I also want to say that going out to the streets and being violent never solves anything, because it just goes further than necessary. What we need to do is put out results. We need to put all those people, that went to those riots. If you did a petition instead of going rioting, you could have gotten all those people to sign those petitions, making police matters or these things a lot more safer. Was the way to split us? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say split. I mean, the whole, the UK and America is broken, Every country has internal problems, and eventually you'll figure it out. I want to point that out. But the whole thing about how America is broken, you go to America and you go look at everyday people's lives. There's still 99% of Americans are still living their normal lives, Well, maybe not 99, but 95%. They're still living normal lives. Dude, I love you. All right. Well, love you. Love you back, live. Well, it's hard to say, Blanco, isn't it? I mean, obviously, I don't think Biden. He's too old. I mean, he's not an effective leader. Because when you're running America, what you need is an effective leader, somebody who can stand up to the world. I mean, listen, the Middle East and many of the countries that America kept in check used to sleep with one eye open. They don't sleep with one eye open anymore, because they have a man who doesn't bring fear to them. And you always say, is it better to bring fear than it is to bring respect? I say if you can find somebody that can bring both, there is a lot more merit to that. And I want to bring up one example of why I think Trump was way better. He was the first president to actually go to North Korea and actually, have an active talk with Kim. It didn't go so well, but he breached the border that wasn't breached before, So, yeah. Is that really cheap now? Yeah. But he breached a border and a peace agreement. He breached a lot of stuff that wasn't done before, and talks and with China and with Putin and with again, as I say, with North Korea, which president had done for a very, very long time. And Biden certainly isn't going to be going to North Korea. But I will also say that despite how many times that I've called Biden inept, just dumb, right? I will say he's done an amazing job here in Ukraine, and he's been a true patriot when it comes to supplying Ukraine with equipment and actually keeping this war going so we can have Ukraine's victory coming one day. And I will give him that. I think what he's done outside of that could be very questionable, but I will give him the factor that he's done well in Ukraine. I will give him that factor because I actually think he's done well, other than what Trump or other Republicans might have done. You know, so I think in that regard, if we're going to continue the war in Ukraine, we might need 4 more years of Biden, or just somebody else who actually still supports Ukraine, but it's like Ted Younger and knows what he's doing. Or she, you know, we never know, guys. You know, maybe it's the time for the first female president. Who, you know, we never know how it goes. We haven't seen it before, so, you know. That's how it is. So there's like a favorite bag. I think Trump may be... I mean, in terms of what he's done, he might have done a little bit more than what I would say Biden has done, but in many terms of keeping the patriot and the dream of freedom alive, especially for Ukraine, is definitely... can't survive that. Well, that's what I'm saying, you know, Bob. I think it would be better in cases of... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Blanco. I can't really pick a side because both of them has done things that are very questionable. And both of them has done things that are good, and both of them has done things that I wouldn't agree with. So it's a very hard choice, you know, hard line. But I think in reality, what we need is somebody who would continue the support of Ukraine, and who would continue to bring and maybe effortly go towards bringing the American debt down, and effortly go towards going towards bringing not only America closer together, but fixing its problems, bringing Europe together again, creating a stronger and more readiness America. I think we need. I think what you really need now is a fucking patriot. That's what you need. Somebody with a real truth and heart and core to bring America to its former glory. Right? Don't get me wrong. America is still a force to be reckoned with. Image-wise, is what has been ruined. The image of America is sort of ruined. You know, force-wise and military-wise, you guys still rock, you know? I mean, I will never speak badly about your troops or your military, because it still rocks. I'm talking about the image that some of these leaders have created that makes America a bit worse off these days. God, speak a lot. All right. But what you really need is a fucking patriot to get you guys through and get you guys into a better line. Putin, Ukraine's Western allies don't have the production capacity necessary to keep up with the pace of the fighting. For once, I will slightly agree with Putin, because well, in these cases we do, but it means that we have to actually reiterate some of the things that we could do before. But I think he's wrong. Of course he's wrong, you know, Putin, right? But we need to up our production, because we haven't been able to up our production enough. And Germany is still lacking behind so much compared to its former glory, you know? Heaven and earth and all that. The thing that bugs me out, Blanco, is how people see America and then they look at, like, oh, gang violence, they look at guns, they look at Black Lives Matter and rioting and protests and all that stuff, right? But in reality, that's only about 1% of what really happens in America. I mean, obviously you guys' school shootings are a fucking terrible thing. It's one of the things where I really think that America and its politicians really need to kick in to consult on that, because those school shootings are a serious fucking matter that you need to get under control. But I also want to point out here that what you guys don't see in the news, because a news story about, you know, a man going to work, having a normal life to a normal family, and going home being a hard-working American, don't make the headlines. You don't hear about that, and we don't see that anymore, because we get these images from the news and what we imagine happening there, you know, and then we imagine, oh yeah, that's what happens in America. There's never been one in my states. Oh, the school shootings? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm pointing out, Bob. You know, what I'm saying is, yeah, you know, it's only really, in many cases, 1% of what really happens in America. And we don't hear about the hardworking Americans, you know? What are you guys, what's happening? What's happening? Is there a comment I can't see? Hey Bob, do you want to be a mod? You're here all the time. I can't see the comment, guys. I don't know what the fuck you guys are looking at. Bob, do you want to be a mod? Because I'm honest, you know, you're here all the time. Game Pass is spamming. Oh, he is? I can't see it. I don't know. I can't see Game Pass because I think didn't I hit him on the channel or hide him or whatever? I'll try? Alright, fair enough. I can't see it. I swear to God. Like, I can't see it. There you go. Bob, you're a mod. Please ban game. Please ban him or, you know, hide him away from the channel. I can't see his comments. I don't know why. I really can't. I just can't see it. I don't know why. The fuck? What's going on up here? What? You can't see it too? Oh, bam. You got him? Oh. I don't know why they insist on doing that. Why do they get something out of doing it? I don't get it. I can't even see the comment. I just get why they think they get something out of doing it. You know? It really is a weird scenario. The fuck's going on up here? Is he showing commercials? What's... What the fuck is that? Aaron West? Get the camera back, dude. You just promoting? I don't have to do it like that. I don't want to show off any promoting. What the fuck is that? All messages turned on? Is that a thing? How do I do that? Do I have... Is there anything... Maybe, is there some kind of comments that I have to turn on, or am I blocking some comments? How do I do that? I'm not the best at this. How do I... Okay, well, I'm gonna check through the channel here, see if there's anything. Looks like a random YouTube ad. It really does. I'm gonna do it like this for now. I'm not showing some kind of random mods there. We're gonna do like this for now. There we go. What do we Oh, I see the comments from that troll there. I think it's that Avo guy who keeps coming back thinking he's funny. Oh, that's Game Pass right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete these comments here. Don't know why. I don't know why he's doing it. You know, really weird kind of thing. Some of those channels take their fit. Oh yeah, probably true. You're probably right about that, Christina. Or Christina, or like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Inside my chat box, thanks. Inside my chat box. If I go on YouTube, is that better? Well, not YouTube. I mean on my phone. Obviously, I'm on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, okay. So I didn't pull on all the. Okay, now I have it. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys. I have all my all chats on now. There we go. Oh, look at that. Well, that's weird. What's weird about this right here, right, is that used to be the Crimean cam, and I look at that Crimea. Look at it, Crimea cam, and then beat drops, right, and it hasn't turned back on yet. That used to be the Crimean cam right there, and it hasn't turned on. That's also Crimean cam right there, but that used to be the overlook. Biggest explosion reported there. Wowzers. Oh, thank you, Bob. Looking good in blue. Well, let's hope it's the bridge. It's kind of weird. Just trying to hope it's. It's weird to sit here and say I hope that they hit something, but in reality, that's what you hope, right? Ukraine could deal further blows to Crimean Bridge, including the railway, despite the army tactical and nuclear missiles attack them. Despite them reportedly still debating whether to provide these missiles to Kyiv. They should. They should. They absolutely should. Bam, another one. With this grass thing on this channel. Blanco, I'll be honest, it's somebody trolling. It's not me bringing up the topic. It's somebody talking about it. You know, it's somebody's trolling because I said I didn't want him to talk about drugs, and then now he's obsessed with going into my channel and talking about drugs because he has no life, and rather want to go into my channel and talk about drugs than actually live his life, which just further comments to the fact that he has literally no fucking life. Yeah, or some kind of thing. Bots, maybe. Set sup days up? What are what's sup days? What do you mean by that? What the fuck is sup days? By the way, we're about to hit 200 subs already, which is insane. 200 subs, that's insane. That's literally so much. It's literally more than 100. Subscription days? Oh, you mean like, oh, shop chat where you have to be subscribed to be here. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying, Michael. Yeah, I probably should do that. Because, to be honest, it may be better to get people, you know, so they, yeah, I get it. 8 more? Yeah, just need 8 more. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Vote for me as president 2024. I can do it. I can do it. I'm not American, but I'm gonna be there. Vote for me, United States of America. I will bring peace and I will bring prosperity. Yeah, but that's the thing, Informer, you know, a lot of people they do it. We got a P8 heading towards the coast here. United States. We already got 2 P8s up here. I think one is landing and one is going over to same area here in Vancouver Islands. Apparently they're keeping an eye on something going on over there. They've actually been doing it for quite a lot of days, so yeah. No, Blanco, I'm not American, unfortunately. Well, I do practice a lot when I sit here and talk every day, so it does help a lot. But yeah, no, I'm not American, surprisingly enough. 21 seconds ago, the United States calls on citizens to leave Belarus urgently. If that's not an indication on something happening, I don't know what the fuck is. I'll show you another image here. Alright, see you later, Blanco, the Manco. See you on the other side there. This is not proof enough for you guys. This is what appears to be just one of the many Wagner encampments. Tents, vehicles, trucks, equipments, all kinds of stuff over here. Yeah, I mean, I can't claim it, guys. I can't claim it, but there's a sentence here. Now, it of course isn't from any... I mean, the news source can't claim it because it's not even American. It's some kind of... yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. United States Coastal Citizens. So I can't really claim that this is anything that's happening. You know, but we'll keep an eye on it if it is happening. Can't claim it because I don't know. There's no official reports, or that's just turned up. I don't know, no official reports anywhere else, but yeah. Keep an eye on it. Maybe has the White House issued something? Don't know. Maybe they have. I'm gonna check it out. I'm going to the briefing room. President Joseph R. Biden approves New York disaster declaration. What? Declaration. Okay. Between the president, senior administration wrote out. It doesn't surprise me if they are asking people to leave the country. But, yeah. I mean, if the U.S. are asking people to leave the country, that's an indication of something going on. Best took news from Poland? What are you talking about, Informer? I don't really understand what you're trying to say there. Best took an... But yeah, I mean, Russian media, U.S. Embassy in Minsk calls on Americans to leave Belarus immediately, and I've seen 2 reports of this so far. This is 8 minutes ago here. This is from Russian media, though. The U.S. Embassy in Minsk calls on Americans to leave Belarus immediately, and I see another one here. The United States calls on the U.S. on its citizens to leave Belarus urgently. Ow! I said ow. Did you guys hear me? I said ow. That sucks. If yeah. I mean, this is the only two reports here. I'm still gonna have to be waiting for more because I can't call anything true from just two reports. But I'll continue to monitor. Of course, that's holy shit. I mean, that's a escalation on another level if that's true. I do an Ocean. Well, I mean, escalation, but it's certainly somebody saying that something is happening, you know? Bushma. I will be right back. 1 second. Hey there. Just so I can see what's going on. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Widget. Be right back in. All right. Check Rose. Our host will need more mods. Bomb throts rich. Yeah, it's pretty doable, Bob. Don't worry. It's not, it's very simple. It's just very few rules, I would say, as well. What do you, Augustus? What? Oh, El Kirslipski from. I doubt, Informer, I doubt they're gonna make such a statement out loud. And I need your source on that. And if another fucking person comes in here and says Hal Turner, you're gonna get fucking banned. Because seriously, you gotta stop listening to Hal Turner. He's seriously, well, not banned, but you're gonna get a timeout. 'Cause I'm not, the whole fucking people still listen to Hal Turner. He's a fucking conspiracist and he's crazy. So please, if people are sitting in here and you think that Hal Turner is somebody that's a good source, please spare me the fucking knowledge, because I really don't need it. Zelensky, of course, also pointing out an attack on Russia. Putin pointed out an attack on Belarus would be an attack on Russia. Now Zelensky, no, sorry, not Zelensky. Lukashenko said an attack on Belarus would be an attack on Russia. That's what our great friend Putler has told us. So, really great. Informer, could you give us the source there, bud? You guys ready? And you know what I'm gonna do every time we start out by one second. We start out by doing the Ukraine when it gets morning in Ukraine. Good morning, Ukraine, and welcome back. It is high rise morning today, and that sun you see in the sky is not the sun. It's a fucking rocket. Sky News. Inside Intel in Belarus. I didn't give you their names. Oh, oh, those. Were those names? I can't give their names. Do you not have them, or do you not want to? So you mean to tell me that you know somebody from the inside of Sky News that's giving you intelligence saying that Russia and Putin has agreed to join their two countries together trying to get out as we speak inside Belarus? You're telling me you have a source inside Belarus that's part of Sky News inside Belarus that slipped you information that Putin and Lukashenko has made the agreement to invade the Swarovski Scat and join their two regions together. I just want to get that right. That's what you're telling me, that you have inside information of that. Doesn't seem surprising, but... it seems a little sketchy, but okay. And Informer, you're from where? All right. I mean, I'm not gonna discount it because, of course, there has been talks about this Swarovski Gap and Kaliningrad and Belarus and these Wagner troops here, and that they would like to join those bridges together. Now, Informer, I don't want to bring you too much down on your knees, but could you ask them if they gave us a date on if they were going to be doing this? I mean, if you do have that insight, then they're legit 100%. All right. Do they have a date on it, Informer? And why and how do they know it? Do they know Lukashenko? Do they know some sources, or are they close in the government, or what's going on? Well, that's... what? Technically, Russia already in control Belarus? Well, that's debatable. It's quite a bit. I don't. They've talked about wanting to join the two countries together. So yes, in a way they are, but yeah, I mean, in control maybe something else. Alright, fair enough, Informer. Fair enough. Have they given you a date on when it's gonna happen? Or is that too much to ask, maybe? I'm not completely sure who that guy is. It's not completely, Informer, it's a lot you're throwing at me. Blindly trust you. It's, sounded to me maybe more of a dream kind of thing, but to blindly trust you that you know somebody inside Belarus that's feeding you information about if they're going to be doing something. It's just, yeah, gonna blindly have to trust you there. Really, it's a lot. Well, Informer, that's not really inside news. That's pretty public news. It's very public news at this point. In fact, I talked about it a long time ago. Why? I think it's because names don't really translate into English Ocean. I think you just kind of have to, yeah, kind of spot. Well, if you have like a direct translation, then yes, it does. But those are direct. Those are English. I mean, that's the way. That's just the name it is. It's weird, but yeah, I really don't know. Listen, Informer. That's great. All right. You hate conspiracies? Well, that's fair enough. I hate conspiracies too. But the fact that they're gathering weapons and intel like that's pretty public knowledge. So something I would need somebody on the inside to know. I'm not dissing you out here. I'm just saying it's very public knowledge. And if you're making some kind of joke here or something, that's not really the time to do that. Just want to say that. You know. Kawasaki C2, that's a pretty big bird. That's a Japanese air. That's actually a Japanese cargo plane. Funny how the Japanese built their planes. They're very modernized. I want to show you a picture of the Kawasaki. Now you put these up against. The funny thing about the Japanese, they like to build their own models. Of course, they're very based off American models, but they like to build their models off these I would say great built designs, because these are very, very futuristic designs of wheels. They're very sleek in their designs. And these are transport planes, I believe so, at least. Air Self-Defense Force. Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Ooh, what? Okay. Maybe it's not cargo plane. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Informer, of course we do. Maybe that's actually fun. Air Self-Defense Force, and we got that up over Japan? Maybe it's some kind of airborne defense reconnaissance aircraft, but it's definitely over Japan at the moment. Or it's on the ground? It's somewhere along that side. Well, doubt it, Informer. I mean, the Sawaski Gov is something that they've talked about, and the whole thing about them joining it together with Kaliningrad is very public knowledge, considering the factor that it's something that we already knew they were probably going to be talking about. Poland, of course, is also building up its own forces at the border, at the Swinsky Gap as well. So, I'm not discounting what you're saying. If that's what you think, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, it's hard to trust somebody I barely know to have an insider information. Back for a minute. Fair enough. How you doing, Zach? What do you guys think about this reply right here? I like to reply to people sometimes. War is coming very soon. We'll start, and it's real now. Poland will attack Belarus, and Russia will interfere with Wagner. Is ready. Hope it's not World War III. And then I say, after a year and a half of war, and you still remain dumb. Is that a good line? Is it too much? I think it's very appropriate. Did you get the wrench, or did you? No, Bob got a wrench, Sick. Meanwhile, you were gone. Yeah, I was actually going to give it to you, Sick, but you weren't here, so... No. Kind of like the promotion kind of thing in the office, and then... Oh, but you weren't here today, so... It's perfect? Alright, let's read it. I think the person can barely read English, so he might not understand. How dare you say that? I have freedom of speech. No. Yeah. Well, sorry, Sick. No, but Bob, he's here all the time. He's an avid viewer. He's a true patriot of this proud little community. After a year of war, a year and a half of war, you still remain dumb. Yeah, did a public service? Exactly. I'm drinking your milkshake. I'm sorry. You're drinking my milkshake. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? I'm drinking your milkshake. Fair enough. Having fun with your milkshake. I hope you enjoy it. It took me a while to make. Wait, what? Sometimes dumb people don't know they're dumb, so you gotta tell them they're dumb. That's how dumb they are. That's just mean, isn't it? Anyway, I ate all the pizza too. I literally fucking swallowed that fucking pizza. It was too much. It was almost too much. I mean, seriously. I mean, it was a great pizza. Don't get me wrong. I really fucking needed it as well. I hadn't eaten anything since like 12 in the morning, and I hadn't eaten anything. It was 10 o'clock. So I hadn't eaten anything for like 10 hours. I was getting pretty hungry. To his replacement for Lukashenko, tasked with him to join the land bridge if he considers he will be president of Belarus. Well, again, former, that's not really insider information there. It's that sounds fun or dumb. There'll be blood, and he says that I was saying it to sleep because I took your wrench stitch. Ah, fair enough, Bob. I didn't understand what the fuck you were saying. I was like, I had see that movie. I'm drinking your milkshake. Oh, I'm drinking your milkshake. She replied to me, try to learn that you are nothing and not to attack personalities. Damn it. Well, I didn't attack your personality. What should I say? I'm sorry. Is this good? Is this something? Is this a good reply? Come on, give me your best reply in chat to this. Try to learn that you are nothing and not to attack personality. Damn it! Try to learn that you are nothing. He's like yelling in my face. Try to learn that you are nothing. Well, I'm sorry. Did I make baby cry? Want napkin? No. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. Personalities is not the truth. Exactly. I think that's pretty good. Imagine getting up to a fight with someone and they just yell in your face, try to learn that you are nothing. Like, middle fight. Try to learn that you are nothing. I mean, they are. I mean, listen, Informer. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here that yes, it all seems as if Prigozhin has some kind of angle in this, and I will agree, Informer. Well, I mean, Informer, whatever you have, do share it, and we'll of course get the knowledge later. But I appreciate it. If it's true or if it isn't, you must understand my spectacle. You know, you must understand why I'm a little bit the fuck am I trying to say? Skeptical, because of course I don't really know you, and I couldn't know if you're possibly trolling me. But bring what you have, and we will look at it and analyze it. I mean, it's not there's the chance that you're telling the truth. Of course. I want to know. Trust but verify. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess I get that, Ocean. I want to know. This volcano is about to spill over. By the way, the volcano is spilling over. I don't know if you guys have seen this down here, but it is about to spill over. Look at that. It's quite a beautiful sight tonight as well. Look at that. By the way, the site in the volcano has actually been closed. I don't know if I mentioned that because people kept going too close to it. So the area around the volcano has actually been, well, not up here, but the closer to the volcano has actually been closed. Well, fair enough, Informer. I'll make sure to check your streams out. Maybe learn a thing or two. I haven't seen anything else to the whole U.S. evacuation, or not, well, U.S. urging citizens to get out of the country. I haven't seen anything else to that. I only saw 2 tweets about it, so really can't say anything else. How do you respond to, oh, I'm sorry, did I make baby cry? Want napkin? How do you respond to that? I really want to know the response to that. Sweet and sour sauce with my plum pie. Excuse me? Are these ones for sale? Ma'am, that is a human being still. Are they for sale? Because they look pretty delicious, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my god, I went all the way over from Iceland. I can't even eat them. With like a lot of money. That's kind of sinister at the same time. It's actually quite a dark joke, I would say. You guys agree? I think it's quite a dark joke. It's quite the contrary, actually. Elementary. Wait, was it? He's a... Oh, elementary Watson. Sherlock Holmes. You guys know that Sherlock Holmes is actually a makeup of 2 different people put into one. One a mathematician who was able to count things by sort of looking into the air, and his logical abilities was beyond anything. And the other was a physician, I think he was, or something like that, who was able to conclude and analyze things that are in ways I've never seen before. Stuff is coming over the edges. Yeah, look at that right there as well. This one is about to bust. And that, in fact, was a sexual joke. Yes, it was. And I'm proud of it. Anyway. Some quite funny advancements on the Russians. I mentioned it earlier, and I have to tell you guys the truth, and I'm here to tell you the truth. Apparently, the Russians are advancing in some points, and what we know of it is the factor that, yes, Ukraine has lost some people, and their counteroffensive at this point, I will have to agree with what people are saying, has primarily failed. But it doesn't mean they're beat. It doesn't mean that they won't come back. It doesn't mean they won't win. It just means that, for now, they are holding the line, having to retreat a tiny bit, and have taken some casualties that will take them a bit to relaunch from. Problem is, Russia, despite its resources lacking, it actually can't replace their tanks, but it can replace a lot of what it's getting. And it can get its supplies into the area quite faster than what NATO is actually able to get their supplies in. Russia's supplies are obviously way less than what NATO can provide, but, our supply levels has also been slow, way too slow. So we are of course, hopefully counting and continuing to provide these aids, but I simply don't think we're doing enough. I think it's because we've been so lazy to not get our production quotas up that we simply haven't been able to, at least in this war, provide it with anything, you know? Well, sick. I actually did call the fire department, and I got put on a watch list for stupid idiots. So, you know. They actually have that new list. They put it on a list, and they just know when these people call you, you wait a little bit. You take it with a grain of salt. They say you take the phone, but take what they say with a very big grain of salt. Yeah, I got put on the national "you're an idiot" squad list. They make fun of me on the police station. I even submitted a photo of myself standing next to it, and they said that's a volcano, you dumbass. And I said, well, it's still on fire, isn't it? Yeah, they actually made me cry, which was the problem. And they also gave me a napkin, but it was quite hot, and I dropped it, and then I slipped, and it was a bad day. And then they made fun of me, and they're still making fun of me. So it's really not a great day. They made baby cry. She still hasn't responded, by the way. I just want to point that out. I think I made a comment so severe that she literally just froze in her tracks and went, how the fuck do I respond to this? Like, I think that's what happened. Like, she went like, how the fuck do I respond to this? That's what you gotta do that's what you gotta do when you're well, it's probably nothing then, Witchy. Probably be honest with you there. It's probably some kind of explosion meant somewhere, but not. But hasn't really achieved maybe its goal, or yeah. Did the officials name it X yet? X for extra fire? Don't think they did. But the officials at the area did say that it could erupt again. So the officials in the area, or at least in Iceland, has said that you can't go near it now, which is it did that 6 p.m. here in Icelandic time. So yeah. Oh, it's Twitter. If I talk about volcano, I don't know at this point. The thing is, I can't even find her. I can't find her notifications anymore. I think she banned me. Because I can't even see her names anymore. I can't remember what her name was. So I can't see the things she wrote back to me. So I think she just banned me straight up. Well, I thought we were talking about this volcano stick. You switched topics pretty quickly there. Elon Musk needs to explain to me if it isn't. Yeah, so... Oh, is he gonna change Twitter to be called X? Yeah, we're gonna X people now. It just straight up sounds sexual. We're gonna X people now. I'm in a... How everyone will be your ex. You are hilarious. Hilarious, I tell you. Oh, yes. Hilarious. Yes. How everyone will be your ex. Yes, that's quite good. Yes, it is certainly something. Oh. Memes are hilarious. Well, I think Elon Musk has enough money to buy X. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking X you now, okay? Now I'm not gonna tweet at you, I'm gonna X you. But, honey, we're married. No, we're done. I'm Xing you. And then I'm gonna go to Twitter and tweet stuff. So you guys thought I was talking about Twitter. No, it's a joke because I was making, you know, like a girlfriend joke. You get it. You get it. You get it. You get it.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's
Brilliant.
No!
No.
It's
not.
just dumb.
Informer, are you from China?
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No!
I love Knives Out, by the way. Daniel Craig. Knives Out, too. Great movie. You guys haven't watched that on Netflix. Great movie. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious.
Okay. You have never been fucked this good. Okay. Are you serious, nigga? You fine as fuck, bro. That's so good, okay?
There's so many memes going on at the moment. No, from Europe? Oh, fair enough. It's just the way you said things made it sound like you were Chinese. I don't know. You know, it's okay to be Chinese. People always say like, "Oh, but what about you're Chinese and all that?" Like, what? You know, like, doesn't matter. You guys think that when you create a group on Twitter, you can then call it X Force, because it's X, right? X Force. In technicality, we're all gonna be X Force when that happens. And I think if he does change the name there, it's gonna be a lot of people are gonna be exiting Twitter.
Is it moving?
But you guys know, what the other thing is, Elon was pressured into buying Twitter as well. The factor is, a lot of the lawyers actually pressured him into buying Twitter. I don't think he actually legitimately wanted Twitter. It's a business that's been failing for a long time as well. You know, Twitter's not as successful as it used to be in every regard. But I want to point out another thing here is, you know, did you guys see the video of him walking into the Twitter building with a fucking sink in his hand to simply let that sink in? Great joke, really. There's some kind of massive report about explosions there. Oh yeah, but I mean, I think Elon has enough money to buy the letter X. I think he can buy it off them, or name something X if you want it to. You know. I have something here 4 hours ago, but that doesn't really seem as if that was... There's something here saying that it hit something big. To me, it just looks like they hit a mark. This is an airway right here, or some kind of airplane or something. Coming from Chinese investors. I think most of the money he used to buy that with comes from SpaceX and fucking Twitter and all that shit. Well, not Twitter and Tesla, but all that. He has a lot of companies. I mean, but of course, I don't know why he fucking bought Twitter. It was a stupid idea, because it wasn't making money. Twitter has not been making money, literally, for a very fucking long time. You know, and it was I will agree with him. It was a shit app at one point. You know, it didn't really work at one point, and he did make it a little bit better, I would say, by certainly keeping an eye on a lot of more things. You know, I mean, to point out another thing, there was, in facto, a lot of fucking there was a lot of, and this is gonna sound quite controversial here, but there was a lot of racism on Twitter, and there was a lot of words using, and there were a lot of PORN on Twitter, and it's definitely calmed down a bit more now that he's there, I think. So, you know, that's sort of been able to calm down. He's definitely able to do that, and he was definitely able to get that going. So, I mean, I'll give it props for that. And I always, despite how many times I say that he's it seems like it was personal. Fair enough, yeah. And also, I just want to point out, despite how many times I might call him a little bit hypocritical, I also want to just point out that I think Elon is a brilliant man that gave us something we couldn't have never imagined to have, which was the ability to land rockets, the brilliant SpaceX teams, and the Tesla cars, which he, you know, very brilliantly created in a manners factor. He very brilliantly created a sort of how would you say it? He very brilliantly created and started the age of electronic cars, and he very, I would say, brilliantly gave us a lot of stuff that we wouldn't have had in otherwise times. So I think we need to give him some credit for that in many ways. I will always have a lot of respect for him, and how many times I will call him a bit hypocritical at times, and I think he knows that himself. I will always have some respect for that man, and not just some. I will actually have a lot of respect for the man, as he is and has always been he's a piece of work, but he knows what he's doing. He's a brilliant man. The reason why I say he's a piece of work sometimes because he's very controversial, and he doesn't really do what other people say, and I respect him for that. I have kind of like a love-hate situation with him. In many ways I love him, and in some ways I kind of hate him, but you know, that's sort of weird. That's sort of weird thing to say, isn't it? And you go into Lee's channel and then you go, I love, you know, Elon. He's gonna yell at you for an hour. Twitter is NSA and MSS, Joint Ventura for Intelligence. Informer, I am please gonna ask you to stop now with the whole, because that's conspiracy. You said you didn't like conspiracies, and now you're going out with this conspiracy shit. I don't care if you think that the government is watching you through Twitter, or if you think the government is doing all that kind of bullshit. You know, just please kindly stop, because it's fucking ridiculous. I hate when people bring up stuff that isn't fucking happening. Of course the government is watching you. You know, sometimes the governments do watch people because of safety measures. They don't watch you just because. And this whole conspiracy theory about the government spending millions of dollars to watch you sit in your fucking room all day. Yeah, this is your what the fuck look. I'm just saying, you know, please stop with the whole like, he's just a front guy for a whole operation to undermine us as citizens so they can control us for mind-dropping elements. Please stop it. It's ridiculous. It's the whole like Ukraine is just a front war for the U.S. to bring Russia to its knees. The U.S. started the Ukrainian war. The U.S. did that, and U.S. it's a proxy war, and you know, fucking stop it. Seriously, I'm fucking tired of it because it's ridiculous. This is not what's going on here. I mean, if that's what you want to think, you're welcome to think it, but I'm not going to be sitting here acting like that's what's going on. You know, so sorry. But please stop with the whole conspiracy shit about NSA and all that stupid stuff. You know, really stop it. Like, I'm done. It's just stupid. I think it's the most politely way I can put it. I'm not gonna go into it anymore. It's the most polite way I can put anything. I don't yell at anybody. I just want to put it out. That's what the fuck I'm saying. I think that I am gonna be going out here, and of course I promised you guys last night I'm gonna be leaving the stream up, and I will be doing that because I'm nice like that. So I've been leaving the streams up for you guys tonight, and you guys will have the ability to enjoy the streams, the volcanoes, whatever, how long you stay. You're welcome to stay how long you can. But yes, I will be. But I will be leaving now, and I will come back and turn off the stream tomorrow, probably quite early, because I am going somewhere tomorrow. I'm actually going golfing again. So have a good time, you guys, and I will see you on the flip side again. Goodbye.
Ну я понял.
Здесь подъезд. Что, говорю, дверь не открывается. Я говорю, как это, что не открывается? Говорит, разноридилась. Я говорю, что вы хотите? Сколько вам? 40 лет. Это самое золотое. Я говорю, значит, меняйте.
Надо вызывать мастера.
А вы знаете, она придет и не нет, не в этом дело. Дело в том, что у меня там первый. A on tam nie żyje na przykład.